Hi everyone, shout out to you. Thanks for joining me. Please don't forget to give me a thumbs up and also share the podcast. Thanks for stopping by. Good evening to you. Hi, Destiny John. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining me. Please don't forget to give me a thumbs up and also share my broadcast and invite your friends. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining me. Shout out to you all. Please give me a thumbs up and share the broadcast. Thanks for coming, guys. Shout out everyone in the building. Good evening to you. Thanks for coming. Please invite your friends and share the broadcast. Thank you guys for joining. Please don't forget to give me a thumbs up and share the broadcast. Good evening to you. Princess Ozigbo, good evening to you. Shout out to you. Thanks for coming. Please don't forget to give me a thumbs up and also share me out to your friends. Good evening. Thank you guys for coming. Shout out to you, Paul. Shout out everyone. How did you spend your day? Thanks for coming, guys. Please share the broadcast and let's wait for people join up, okay? I hope you guys are having a great evening. And don't forget to give me a thumbs up. If it's the first time watching me, please kindly subscribe to my channel and share my broadcast. Thank you for coming, everyone. Thanks to you. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Please be patient and let's wait a little bit to join up. Thank you guys for joining me. Thank you, thank you. Shout out to everyone in the house. Thank you for coming, guys. As you come in, please don't forget to give me my thumbs up, okay, my people? Thank you for joining me. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Shout out to everyone in the house. Thank you guys for joining me. Good evening to everyone in the house. Boss Erin, good evening to you. We are fine, thank you. How are the kids also? Thank you for joining me today. Shout out to you, boss. Are you enjoying the summer? Boring, Abby. They don't spoil our show for this year. Oh. By now, enjoyment before. Don't spoil them for us. So good to have you. Here is my sister and the kids. Thank you guys for joining. Shout out to you all. Mega shout out to everyone in the house. Please don't forget to share the broadcast and invite your friends. Good evening to you. And thanks for joining me, my family. We get another hot gist for tonight. Your advice is highly needed. So, guys, please share the broadcast and invite your friends. I'm going to be starting soon. Thank you, everyone in the house. And don't forget to give me my thumbs up as you come in. Thank you, everyone in the house. Let's just wait for a few minutes and see if people are going to join us so that we can start up the program for today. Thank you, everyone, for joining me. Shout out to you. Mega shout out to my beautiful family out there. I hope you guys are having a good night's rest. And I also hope you guys had a nice day. Thank you all for joining. Thank you guys. Let's wait a bit for people to join up, okay? Let's wait for a few minutes for people to join up. Thank you, my family. Thank you, everyone in the house. Thank you guys for joining me. Please don't forget to give me a thumbs up as you come in and also share the broadcast to your friends. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you guys. We'll just wait a bit for another 5 minutes and see if we can get more people to join up. Then we kick off the show. Okay, guys. Thank you for staying by. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for staying by. Thank you guys for joining. Good evening to you all. If you're just joining for the first time, please kindly subscribe to my channel and don't forget to give me thumbs up and also share the broadcast to invite your friends. We are still waiting for a few minutes for people to join now. So thank you guys for joining me. Shout out to you. Jayomo, good evening to you, my brother. Shout out to you. Thanks for joining me. How was your day? I hope you had a nice day. Hope you had a nice day. Thanks for joining me. Please invite your friends and let's get started. I just waiting for about 2 more minutes, then we kick off the show. All right, my people, thank you for joining and thank you for stopping by. So we are waiting. Jomo, you always the rush actually they call me, they wait. I don't know worry, just 2 minutes and I'm starting up, okay? 2 more minutes and we are starting up, okay? Just waiting for people to join up, yeah? We are starting up 2 more minutes, my brother. Be a little bit patient, okay? Are you working tomorrow? Jomo, you work tomorrow? Are you working tomorrow? When are we starting now? You don't come with your wahala again. Body dey hot. Me no hot, calm down. So guys, hi everybody. Welcome to my channel. Welcome. I'm glad to have you guys here. At the start now because of you, your body today hot. Calm down. Calm down. I just wait out some people go still join up. You just the ginger. Let's keep it rolling anyway. I guess they'll join up later on. So, guys, hi. Thanks for joining me. Good evening to you, and good evening to you all. Thanks. If I just watched me for the first time, please kindly give me a thumbs up and subscribe to my channel. I'm happy to have you guys here. Today, we don't bring another story, According to the title, I don't see her now. After 8 years of marriage, finally, she's pregnant. But Gift is fine, but I've not heard for Gift there. I don't know what happened. I tried to call her the other day. She's not picking up. And tomorrow I also try to give her a call. Her Facebook call is not connecting. I really don't know because she traveled. She did your country, so I'm not really know what's up with her. Probably she's busy, holiday thing. You really don't have time to do to communicate with people. So probably she's busy and doing her things. I think so, but I really don't know what's up with her. But I guess she's fine. My love is fine. I guess she's fine. So after it's a dream of gift last night. Jerome don't come again. What do you dream of? I better tell me before we start the show. What do you dream of? Tell me. What did you dream, good or bad? The one what you dream of, good or bad? Let me know, my brother. Tell me fast before I start the show. Now you they keep us now. What you dream of? Quick. Thanks, guys. As you're coming in, please don't forget to give my thumbs up. Thank you for joining me. Shout out to you and good evening to you. Nice to have you all here. If you did not subscribe to my channel, please kindly subscribe. Okay. Thank you. Jerome, what you say you dream of? I did wait for your reply. What did you dream about? I hope it's a good dream, oh my brother. She born triplets. She I dreamt of a gift. Okay, I'm waiting for your comment to know. So guys, let's keep the show going. We were eating together. You not say you're hungry. See, after 8 years of marriage, finally pregnant, but there is a but, and that's where our advice is needed. So basically the story goes that the woman, she don't marry for 8 years. After 8 years, no pikin, and they go hospital regularly for checkup. She was going to the hospital. Most African marriage, and the women always they get the pressure. Pressure always goes to the women. They look say na all woman na no fit born, and they get the problem. From mother-in-law, father-in-law, and also her parents also will be worried. Her family will be worried, and they are pushing her, go do test, go do this one, go do this one. So all through these 8 years of her marriage, she's been the one going to the hospital. She actually asked her husband, may you go do tests soon. African men believe they're 100% okay. They don't go for medical checkup, they don't care, but the women always get the pressure because they feel they're the one that has the issues. So after so many issues, she don't do tests. Doctor say she do okay. Her husband keep pushing, saying, "Are you get wahala? Are you get problem? Not me. I'm fine. And he refuse to go to for any treatment. So she wants okay. Anyhow, I go be based on the pressure. Last she can't get to go outside, can't go try with another man. That she do and belle enter. Bam, you understand? As the belle enter now comes the problem. After 8 years of marriage, trauma and everything. Finally, she's pregnant now. Now she's thinking of what she's gonna do. May she terminate the pregnancy, or make she who come up for oga head, go tell oga, we just come say finally God has done this for us, you understand, or make she open up, tell Oga say, see what is up. You understand? So basically, it's three options she's thinking on doing now. So which one I think say they best for her to go for? Make she just keep the belle from say, okay, now Oga get am, finally God has answered us, or make she terminate am, or make she just hook am for Oga head like that, say, okay, now so it be, So that's what we're going to be talking about today. Finally, after 8 years, Blair don't come. So what she should do, but there's a big but there because the husband is not the rightful owner of the pregnancy. She cheated or she tried her luck based on the pressure and all that. So my people now so the matter be. So what you wanna think, what you wanna advise on the issue. Because basically African marriage is always like this. Most African home, even if it's another married relationship, after like 1-2 years, they not come, you can't see pressure. Different names from the women, like being barry, you don't use your womb, you don't do nonsense. I mean you don't feel born, things like that. The woman gets so pressured that she start thinking of, oh, that's how most women fall victims with these pastors, herbalists and the rest, because they are so desperate to have kids. And sometimes most of them will lose their life in the process because of this pressure. And I begin to wonder, like, marriage, woman, wait till woman do jomo. And I begin to wonder that is marriage just all about childbearing? Because basically these days people want to get married because they want kids. That's all they want, kids. The men especially want kids. They want someone to be their next of kin. They want someone to carry their name on. And even if you have just like the other day we discussed on this platform, that why is the African men so concerned about make it? Even if you will give them female children, they are still not satisfied with it. So basically, the pressure is too much in most African marriages or African relationship. So never ever marry. Your woman, it's coming already. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, good evening. Hello, Pastor. You talk on mat. Good evening. Good evening. Maybe you increase and small. Make the audience for you. Okay.
So wetin I will talk as for the topic marriage, I think if patient is the of all the kind of problem.
Yeah, be patient, yeah.
Both the man and the woman. Before you get married, before woman get married, you have to check up. Together for check up, exam and as you don't marry just like that, that's not so cool. Don't know whether the man is okay, the woman is okay. It's not supposed that, but the woman that put left for outside is very, very, very wrong. People that do everything good for very, very, very wrong. For going outside. We have to go check up and see the doctor. Have to advise. It's better it us than to pull left on outside. If the woman, if you believe the woman is not the born again, if that woman is born again, woman, you don't have to do that. No. No matter what, you cannot pull it for outside. So, childbearing, if as most people, you need patience because of this thing. And now, if my person like this, I could not be that kind of matter. But you go get people, why? Because, first of all, you don't have to do that. Better just become the man and follow. This is the man no one make it go for the man no one make it go for head. You need to also because the man then move on with his life. It's child adoption, not to child abuse. If you can do child adoption, it has to then they wait. You don't go to they take medical because they go to adopt the group. Don't know where they are working with their baby, don't know what they are taking to come. There is no need of pulling that matter. That woman is very, very wrong for pulling that outside. But my advice for her, because she's already wrong. Before you do this kind of thing, why not sit for her fight first? Before you go pull that part, that people sit for her fight. I know what But I think the man will still them first when they respect emotion. Maybe like pastor, like the elderly man. But for the marriage or family, when they respect she will complete that person. When the man respect, complete that person. The man will talk to that husband. They will go for test. If not the woman get it for if not the man, even they have to do things if they are away for more than 1 year. They are just busy. They have to check up everything go for them. That to avoid the story that touches the heart, the kind of story that touches the heart. I think the lady is supposed to keep for her perspective.
Probably she has seek for other because 8 years and not be 8 days, so you know.
No, see, I think you must know for Facebook that the one married man for 25 years before the finally get back.
But how many men go feed that patient? You know the kind of pressure when that woman don't go through.
Okay, since the man not to be patient, why the man not follow the woman to hospital?
Every you know say get fault now. You know say most African men believe say they okay. They not believe they get medical issues.
They have to marry. Or you don't respect when the man will respect most. It's very wrong now. If there was some tradition, if not some tradition, we will get the process. Some tradition. Because it will allow to danger. So one thing we down the process, what you will come to. Or maybe on the process, and we try to another, maybe the girlfriend of that man. What is she doing? Shooter. You put her life for danger. Yes. That's not a baby. When you are waiting for yourself, the woman is very, very, very wrong. Very. So my advice for her is very wrong.
Now what do you advise? Make she tell him, make she abort the pikin, or make she just like what you advise her to do now?
Why you abort the pikin? Abort the pikin. You don't really get better, don't bury it. Maybe that's when you can bury it. You can marry that one. If you tell the man say no one, don't be something married. What did she do? No. As a Christian, don't go. If people do not Christian, don't be Christian first. As far as Christian married, let's go after it. Follow it. Don't go. My advice for her is that yeah, make you just tell the man. For me, make you just I will watch later.
Okay then. All right. So thank you for your contribution. Thank you. The guy, the caller said the lady should just go ahead with the man that impregnated her and get married to the man, because she already committed abomination. Which is true that she has committed abomination, but if you get to look at it from the other side, in most marriages, the pressure is just too much, especially when it comes to childbearing. And this always keep me wondering, is marriage all about childbearing? That's why we see that marriages these days don't even last because of things like this. Because people go in because I want to have a child, or I want to have a man that will give me money. They go into marriages because of wrong intention, you understand? So at the end of the day, if they don't get what they want, the marriage is going to collapse, you understand? And try this 8 years, the man did not move for once make attempt, oh, let me go to the hospital and do checkup or check myself if I'm okay, because men believe, oh, they are okay, only women have problem. Sometimes you might not have problem, just like maybe both of you are not compatible. It might also delay you guys for having your own baby, you understand? So things like that are also possible. In this case now, she's already made the mistake. I'm sure it's because of pressure, because before a woman will go out of her matrimonial home after 8 years, I'm sure she's actually looking for a solution to just save the marriage, or probably a friend from somewhere advised that sis, this thing happened. Yes, this thing happened a lot. We've heard stories of this kind of incident. It happens a lot, just that most men or most people have not be able to catch their partner doing it. There are cases of women, maybe men will plan with their wife, or with their friend, drunk their wife, and their friend comes in and impregnate them, and they'll start telling me the baby. Maybe along the line, the other one, if used to have a child, they will come up and say, this is my child, I want my baby back. Things like that have happened, in the world. So many stories here and there, But in this case now, what do you guys advise her to do? What do you think she should do? For me, I think most marriages, they should calm down. First of all, if you are going into marriage, you go to marriage because you want a life companion, you want a soulmate, you want a partner, not just because you want a baby machine, baby machine, because that's what it is these days. You just want a woman that will just give you a child, and and that's what I want, but it's more than that. Marriage or relationship is more than just bringing kids to the world. You have to have love and bond and understanding to make it work, to make it move. But when the pressure is too much for family, you just say a relationship that's not 6 months or even 1 year, they don't, they ask, your wife not get belle, wetin dey happen, abi get problem. You even see these days young girls that have not worked to 20 years, their parents will start taking them to doctors just to make sure they get pregnant. So I begin to wonder, are we just coming to this life just because we want to make baby, want to reproduce? The other thing that should be done, than just concentrate on, childbearing. Especially in Africa, if you're in the Western world, for instance, they don't really bother about um, having kids. They are more interested in how to change the world, how to make the world a better place. But Africans, our thinking, everything revolve around reproduction, childbearing. They believe when you just get married, you get married because you want to have kids, not because you want a life partner. So you see the mentality is kind of wrong. I've met a white woman who said, I don't want to have a child. I don't want to bring a child into this wicked world because the world is not a nice place, not a safe place. But if you tell an African person that kind of a thing, it's going to tell you, oh, are you sure you are okay? Are you sure you're not crazy? They see it like as if you have said something that is wrong or a taboo. So Africans are brought up in that way that, you must have kids. It is compulsory, except for those that have left there for a very long time and they just live African lifestyle and start living here. They don't want to go back to Africa. They can choose to live like that. But when you are born and brought up in Africa, you grew up there, you must always have that pressure. Even if you're not even married, as a young girl, when you start maybe from 19, 20, 21 years, you don't get pregnant, you become worried. It's like a necessity that, you must just have a baby now, 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 now. You understand? You can also see a man that has a very beautiful, lovely, caring wife. But for the fact that there is no baby coming, that woman is going to be like she's the worst person. She has committed a crime in this world. They will just start making her feel less of herself because of there's no baby coming. But it's more, life is more than just having babies. Most of them even bring baby to this world. You cannot take care of the child. Just because you want somebody to answer your name, then you bring a child that you can't even take care of. You don't know how that child is faring. You don't contribute to that child's life in any positive way. But you just want to have a child, impregnating women here and there. At the end of the day, you don't even stand for those child. But when the women are too pressured, that's when they start going out to look for a solution. Because I've heard a man will tell you that you have to use your heart, your mind to look for a child. But it's not from that way you see some women will end up going to herbalists and getting kids that at the end of the day, they will start running from hospital to hospital, from church to church, looking for solutions to their problem because the pressure is too much. Like the last caller, he's talking about adoption. That is his own mindset. In his own way, he believes, okay, if my wife does not have a child, of course I can adopt a child, and that's happened to my child. But most Africans, we don't have that mentality of adoption. That's just the truth. You can also see most homes, like the video I saw on Facebook, even common house help. I know house help comes to help you in the house, but as a normal human being with a normal sense of reasoning, you should know that person is a human being like you. It's just based on the predicament around that person, that's why that person became a mate to you. So you have to love that person and care for the person the way you can care for your child. But if you cannot choose to care for your maid like your own child, if you adopt a child also, you're going to maltreat the child. That's just the truth. Because there's a way, like, as mothers or fathers out there that have kids, there's some things your kids will do that you go really hungry, you want to just smack. They're like, what's wrong with you? Just imagine if it's someone that is not your child, you don't have that real love, that motherly or that fatherly love for that child. When you adopt somebody else's child and the person just become nasty, you're gonna one day think in my house, I've been because not be my peculiar, this blood, not be my blood. Now that evil blood, I don't know where it's looking for come. You start having that and start choosing that child bad. So adoption in its own way, you need love and understanding. Not everybody, I think, out of humans on earth, apart from the Western world, of course, they have that love, so they can adopt. But Africans, out of 100%, I don't think 30% qualifies for adoption. That is the truth. That is the truth because they will end up maltreating that child. So they don't have that mentality of adoption because they don't have love. They don't have love. They don't have that real love. So if they end up going to adopt a child when they don't really want that child, then at the end of the day, it's gonna be Erin say, I'm sorry, dear, I'm not fully here because I have other things at hand. Okay, boss, no problem. I understand you perfectly. I understand you, but thank your time. I appreciate you for overcoming at all. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you very much, boss. I hope to see you soon. I hope to see you soon. But they don't spoil our group this year. But anyhow, we'll find autistic group. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So basically, you see, adoption is something that has to do. You have to have real love, real love for you to adopt somebody's child. You will also see your own brother picking who comes stay with you for house. You maltreat you they maltreat your own brother or sister picking. So how can a human being like that go for adoption? It is not possible because there's no love. There is no love. You need to have love before you go to adoption. And we Africans, let's be real, we don't believe in adoption. That's just the truth. There's only a few people. Let's say, in short, 15%. Let me just say 15 can really say, okay, let me adopt the child and really give that child the love that the child deserves. But most people cannot. Even in Africa, you can go see. I saw a video the other recently that a woman gave it and she threw the baby inside the waste bin. Someone that can, people that have that mentality that when you give birth to a child, you can throw it. That kind of a person that will have the mindset to go and adopt somebody else's child and give the person love. It's not possible. It is difficult. It's not possible. It's difficult. Apart from adoption, you can also go for IVF. But we Africans also, we don't really believe in IVF. Most of them believe, oh, those pikin are fertilizer pikin, they no dey function well. If they run, they go break. They no be human being. But that is wrong. I've seen kids that were born, or yeah, they were born through IVF process, and they are very healthy and strong, intelligent kids. So Africans need to learn to embrace this thing and don't put too much pressure that, oh, I want to get married because I want a baby. You understand? Or you start giving the women pressure. If the women don't end up dying or losing their life in the process, they will end up going out to cheat on their partner. And most times, it's not only women that have medical issues when it comes to producing kids. Medical issues come from both the man and the woman. There are men that have a low sperm count and all that. Maybe if you have STDs or hi Mama, glad. Thanks for coming. Shout out to you. Thank you, thank you. Please don't forget to give me my thumbs up. Thank you, thank you. And also show me out to your friends. There are men also that maybe in their young age, Olan Queen Gist TV, hi, shout out to you, sis. There are men who also they've lived a rough and careless life when they were very young. Chris Audion, good evening to you. Thanks for coming. Please don't forget to give me my thumbs up. There are men also who had lived a careless life when they were young and maybe end up having STDs. Then if it's not treated, also it can lead to you're not able to reproduce. You understand? These things are not, it's not only from a woman. It's not from, but in this woman's issue now, you'll be surprised that she has done everything within her human power, but the man still keep pressurizing her, telling her, you have problem, I don't have problem. And this man in his own way refused to go to the hospital for tests. That was why this woman was, let me go try for outside. If I'm married, I don't go hospital. They say 100% I'm fine, nothing is wrong with me, you understand? But this man want to kill me. If mother-in-law come, even if they don't talk to you, the body language, if you will give them water to drink, it's like you've committed a crime. You understand me? So probably that pressure is too much on that woman. In as much as I'm not supporting her, I don't support going after your matrimony to go and cheat or whatever. But I believe we Africans, we should understand the pressure we put on women when it comes to childbearing is way, way, way too much. It's unacceptable. First, if you are going to get married, as I said before, try to love and understand the person, understand the marriage beyond childbearing. Childbearing is just okay if it comes like it's like a gift or a compliment, or something to make the marriage okay, spicy. I understand kids, but if it doesn't come, accept it. Okay, that is how God wants it to be. Stop giving me women pressure. It is not good. That is why these women went outside their marriage to go and cheat just to make sure she give you a child. But now that she's pregnant now, what's she gonna do? That's the question. For those of us who just joining me, thank you for joining. Please don't forget to give my thumbs up. We are talking about a woman who has been married for 8 good years without getting pregnant. She's going from doctor to doctor, and doctor said she's fine. She has no medical issues. You understand? But her husband refused to go to the hospital with her. So along the line, maybe from friends or whatever pressure, She ended up going after that matrimony to go and cheat, and now she's pregnant. Here come the big question. She's pregnant now. What's she gonna do? Is she gonna terminate the pregnancy or just hang the child over to the husband and say, oh, thank God, after 8 years, finally we have our child? Or she should tell the man the truth? So that's what we're just deliberating on, and I'm talking around the African marriage, the pressure, especially when it comes to childbearing and all that. You see people in a relationship, two lovely couples, they are happy. But after 1, 2, 3 years, baby don't come, that marriage becomes a hell for the woman. She can't have peace. When she's watching TV, you hear the man or anybody, even if the man accept, the family is going to be like, oh, and I begin to wonder, marriage is supposed to be for two people, for my own understanding, though I understand that family are part of it, but you don't have to intrude in their personal life. If they want to have kids, it's their own agreements. If baby is coming and they accept, oh, baby is coming, I want baby. If baby is not coming, they don't want. But don't give them so much pressure. Because this problem also come from family. Even if the man agree, okay, I can stay with my wife, even if she's not able to give me a child at this time, and we can be happy together. But the family will start discouraging the man. That way you see polygamy will kick in. Go outside, go outside, go outside, go outside. Hi Sandy, thanks for coming. Good evening to you. Shout out to you. Please share me out to your community and don't forget to give me a thumbs up. Thank you for coming. Then when you see case of go outside before you know, the man will go out and impregnate. That one, if the man is fertile, you understand, we go outside and go and impregnate. Before you know, problem kicks into the marriage. Problem here, the first time don't have peace anymore because of pressure, 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 pressure. Marriage is beyond childbearing. You guys should try to understand these things, because the pressure on women is far too much. Africans should learn that there are other ways. If it doesn't come naturally the way it's supposed to be, you can go for adoption or you can go for IVF. Or also, you can get somebody, surrogate mom, that way they call it also, that can help you. If maybe the woman has a fertile egg or your sperm is okay, you can get somebody and pay somebody. It's treated the main. Yeah, that's my sister. So that is something I don't understand, because in Africa where we come from, it seems the main reason why people get married is because of children. And the funny part of everything, that after they will have that kids, they will still end up separately. The kids cannot keep the marriage. So what's the essence of getting married if you want to have kids? If because of kids, just because of kids. Because most African men get married to women because of kids. Now the women know and they don't want to get married anymore. They just don't have their kids and live their life, because they know you people want to turn them to baby mamas or baby machine. And after bringing these kids to the world, you don't even take care of those kids. You don't care for their needs or whatever. These women suffer for carry their, so that's right now. They don't even want it. Some of them even have, the rich ones now. I read an article the other day where the girl said it's not as if she has a problem, but she doesn't want to be under anything, that she knows men just want to have babies, not because they really love women or they want to get married, you understand? So right now, Bros Axel Frederick, thanks for coming. Shout out to you. Please don't forget to give me a thumbs up. Yeah, that's the truth. So right now, she said she went to the doctor, did IVF, have her own child. She's having a baby. She doesn't want a man in her life because of things like this. The pressure is too much on women. I know you want to have baby, but don't go into marriage just because, oh, I want a baby, baby must come. And you still hear stories like, oh, I can't get married to you because you don't have, you're not pregnant, or you don't have a child for me. But I for one believe that marriage is just more than having a child. Marriage is more like having a companion, a life partner, someone you can fall back to when you have problems, someone you can communicate with, your body, your soul, that's missing rib. That's why I believe marriage is supposed to be about. But these days it's far like that. Marriage is even looking scary, because people getting married after like in short 6 months, the marriage is going to be like, hey, no peace, no love, no unity, nothing. So guys, you're just joining me, good evening to you. I hope you've read the topic. So I'm just kind of branching into marriage issues and relationship issues, because of this childbearing. So many lives have been lost, so many pressure, depression, and so many things because of this particular thing. We are talking of a woman who has been married for 8 years, 8 good years. She was not able to have a child. She's going from doctor to doctor and they said she is fine. She has no medical issues, and her husband refused to go to the hospital with her for the reason best known to him. And he keeps telling the woman, now you get problem, me not get problem, and you get, but he no go us to go to do test, if I really get problem or not being get problem. So right now, after I don't know what really happened, probably pressure or friends or whatever advised her, she went outside and had something to do with somebody else, and now she's pregnant. So yeah, bring us to the question: what is she thinking? She should terminate the pregnancy after 8 years of waiting, or she should just hang the child on to the mother. Oh, she don't say anything. Thank God, baby, I'm pregnant. Thank God, God finally answered us. Or she should tell the man the truth. So that's what we are just deliberating on. So you can call in to contribute. I'm just giving my own opinion or talking around the topic, you understand? Sandra said marriage is meant to be enjoyed and yes, my sister, that is true. Marriage isn't meant to be enjoyed and not enjoyed. People will tell you that marriage you have to suffer. No, that's not true. When you marry your best friend or marry your that's missing rib that is meant for you, you can never enjoy. That's just the truth. If you marry the person, your bone of your bone, the person you really love, you don't have to endure, because there's a way. If you not take time, you enjoy. Now death, at the end, death, bitterness, you'll be crying. Someone that you live the rest of your life with, you have to be enduring. No, you can't be enduring. Marriage is about understanding and love. That's what I think. But these days, people just going for different reason and their own selfish reason. The men going because they want babies. The women going because maybe they want money or they just want to be called and Mrs. and married. Not because they really want to be married or because they love that person, or they get married because, oh, my friend is getting married, so I think I'm due for marriage as well. Let me just go and get married. Or my friends are making babies, let me go and make babies also. But it's far from that. If you're not ready for these things, they don't do it. Don't do it. And also to family members, stop patronizing your brothers or your sisters. Especially when it comes to baby, no human being can make a child. No, it's God that gives the child. And Africans, we need to learn to accept the fact that if child don't come, normally there are other ways that babies can come. You need to accept the child. Not you people believe that child that are born through IVF are fertilized as child. No, it is not. I understand that okay, it's a process, of course. They just if maybe it's not working, the doctors, it's just like when you have headache, they give you paracetamol to subdue the pains, or when you have a whatever at that time, whatever sickness or whatever you're having or pains, you have to go to the doctor and they give you medication. The same process is like IVF. I'm not able to carry the child normally, or my husband, whatever. They just kind of give you medications to help you supplement the thing and make it work, give you the right vitamins to guide you to the pregnancy. That is it. It's like it's not a taboo. Some people say it's a sin. For me, IVF is not a sin because God created medicine. God gave mankind that knowledge to learn these things. God gave us this knowledge. So if it was a sin, I'm not sure God would have given them this knowledge to do it. It's just like when you are sick, you need blood transfusion. You go to the doctors, look for your match. It's the same thing. Kidney transplant, the same thing. Like this IVF. So Africans need to wake up and understand that it is I don't know how to explain. This is 21st century for crying out loud. Things are changing. Stop living like if you are still living in the 60s or 50s. I don't know how to call it in the olden days. Stop living like that. Try to understand that there's technology and science. They are changing every day. They are helping mankind. Since we believe having a kid is the main thing, is the basic thing in everybody's life. If you don't have a child, you're not man enough, you're not woman enough. Today, God gave man that knowledge to kind of make it easier for people to have their own child, because not everybody believe in adoption. Not we Africans, for instance, we in short, less than 50% really have that love or heart of adopting somebody's child. That is the truth. That is the truth. So if you don't believe in adoption or you think I want to have my child by myself, that is why God gave mankind this knowledge of IVF. So IVF babies are not fertilizers babies. They are normal baby. They just use the normal process, the egg and sperm, just like they add the normal vitamin or more vitamin for it to just nourish them and make them okay. So Africa should try and wake up. If this woman, for instance, was not being pressured in her marriage, I'm sure she would have gone outside and matrimonials would go and try her luck. Probably this is advice from friends, of course. Sometimes we have wrong friends that we listen to. They'll tell you, hey, just go try them. Just go try them. I'm sure 8 years, no love anymore. Her husband does not want to talk to her. Her husband look at like her. This woman is a demo. She might just be a good woman that does everything, pray for her husband, cook, wash, do everything. But just because of one thing, you become I don't know I don't want to use any wrong words. You just become an enemy to the person that you once loved, that you once admire, you once adored, just because of one thing. So that's why most women these days they don't go think of marriage, because in a sense that If I get married to you, I'm not able to give you a child. I don't have peace. I don't have love, So basically, you want me because of this child. So they just prefer to stay on their home, have their kids, give the kids the best of life the kids can get from them, and live their life, because the pressure is too much from family, from friends. You see, the thing is just out of hand. It's too much, guys. It's too much. Please. Adoption is not wrong. If you know you have that heart of love to accept somebody else's child as your own, please do. But if you know you don't have it, please don't do it. Don't go there. It's going to be a sin for you to take somebody's child and maltreat somebody's child. You see a case whereby people will take iron and put it on somebody's skin just because of silly things. People don't have the heart of love. If you know you have the heart of evil, don't go for adoption. Or you think you have a husband that will going to maybe later in lifetime abusing that child, because you see the high rate of kids abuse right now. If you know you have that kind of a husband, please don't go for adoption. Don't go. Adoption is like a how can I? It's like a covenant with you and God that, okay, I want to sow into this child life. That is what I think I see adoption as, because it takes a very good and a brave heart and a heart filled with love, to actually go for adoption. So if you know you're not ready to go into a covenant, or you're going to go into a covenant with God and also breach that covenant, there's no need of you going into adoption. Then you can try IVF if it works for you. If it doesn't work for you, that okay, maybe your womb is not strong enough to do it, you can pace. This is science, my people. We have to wake up and embrace it. The world is changing. African men, please try to understand the world is changing. God gave human this brain understanding to make these things work. If maybe that man was nice enough to go to the hospital with his wife and go for medical checkup, maybe by now they would have found solution to the problem. Okay, he has low sperm count, or maybe he has some STD, has not treated for a very long time. The doctor gets to treat him and they will have their child peacefully. But most African men are just being stubborn, because they believe, oh, men don't get problem, now only women. But far from it, not be only women get problem. This problem come from both the men and the women. It's 50-50. It's not one side, It's not one side. So if a woman keep going to the hospital, going to take it for medication every day, she's harming herself with so many medications. Because if you get headache, you take overdose of paracetamol or Panadol or whatever medicine you are taking, it's going to give you a very nasty side effect. Likewise from this fertility medicine, when you take it too much, it's going to get. You say the only way to separate out of marriage is when a woman is being caught in the sin of adultery. Yes, that way. But even if a man cheats and you can't stand it, you can also leave the marriage. So it's not only women, both men and women. If they cheat on each other as a partner and you cannot stand it, you can leave the marriage. Yes, that's true, bros. But for this topic now, what is your advice to the woman? Do you think she should go and terminate the pregnancy after 8 years? Or funny enough, bros, from the way you are saying, you think cheating. Probably the man knows he has some medical issues for this long time. That's why he was not able to disclose it with his wife or go to the hospital. And you might be surprised that if this woman tells this man that I am pregnant, but I'm sorry, honey, it's not for you. Based on the pressure I was having, that's why I went out to try myself. The man will tell her, baby, I know, please just keep it. I'm waiting for you to do the right things, but I don't know how to say it to you. You might also be surprised that the man has been wanting this woman to go and try from outside, because I've heard some men saying, even if they are say, but not for man, bros, now the two side, not be only now we see there for Bible, now the two side, both man and woman. That's just the truth. Bros, now the truth side, both man and woman. If you cheat on your wife or you cheat on your husband, you know if you stand up, you can leave the marriage. That is the truth. It is there. It is there. So not be only woman, now the two side. Me for once, I'm against the adultery, fornication, or cheating on your partner, both men and women. I don't support it in any way. That's why I don't support polygamy, because it's not a good thing. So I'm not going to say what the woman did is right, but at the end of the day, I believe it's based on the pressure from the man, from the family. That's what made the woman to go. After 8 years and try to step out, that means it's pressure. And you will be surprised if this woman open up, tell your husband, say, see what they sup. The husband will accept her. I don't see where man go talk, say, even if my woman go carry another man, people will give me, I will accept her, picking and picking. No people, they adult picking. So for a man to start talking like that, you should know that they know what's up. We they talk on our own human understanding, but sometimes people know what they are doing. People know what they are doing. You understand? So that's it. So, bros, for you, what is the main reason of getting married? Please, you can also call in to contribute, guys. I'm just giving my own opinion. You understand? Deliberating on so many things. So you can also call in to say one or few things you think, oh, I'm right in this, or I'm wrong in this, or this is what we're supposed to do, or whatever, or you advise to the woman. So it's an open discussion as usual, not just the host hosting or talking. You can also make your own contribution. So that's it. Because I've heard men saying that if my mama come saying get belle, I not care, like me get and especially those people that have distance relationships. Sometimes, even there's a video that went into circulation recently that a woman said it, that most of African women, I think I talked about on this platform also, that their spouse live abroad, they're having affair. So most of the kids and that some men know that these things are like that, but they accept it. It's not a big deal to them. It's not something that is wrong. But since the conscience of this woman is kind of judging her, so that's why we brought into this platform to discuss. So that's it. So the bone of contention is the pressure is too much. The pressure is too much. The other things we could do with our life, with our time. You see, Destiny Joseph, without children, no enjoyment in marriage. If without children, there's no enjoyment in marriage, why did you say that? Why? Why with is children? How are children enjoyment? How are children enjoyment? Destiny John, please let me hear from you. You said without children, no enjoyment in marriage. So what? Sorry, the men in the house. Why? What is the? Why do you get married? Why do you get married? That's one question. Why do you get married? What is your motive for getting married? Please let me hear from you. Destiny Joy, you said without children or enjoyment in marriage. What kind of enjoyment do children bring into marriage? I want to know, please, from you, since you said that. Please, I'm coming, guys. So, guys, I'm back. Destiny John, you said without children, there's no enjoyment in marriage. Please, what kind of enjoyment does kids bring into marriage? That's what I want to know. Because at the end of the day, after the women bring the kids, they continue to suffer all the stress and everything. The men eventually do nothing. So I want to know which enjoyment. If children bring enjoyment into marriage, why are there so high rates of breakup and divorce? Yeah, be caller. Hello?
Hello, Precious. Good evening.
Boss, good evening.
How's everything?
I'm fine, thank you.
I'm really enjoying the program.
Thank you.
So, based on what you said the question you asked, you said, what is the reason for marriage? Is that exactly?
Yes.
Is that not what you asked?
Yes.
For me, with the little understand, with the little knowledge I have about it, main reason for marriage, number one, there are so many reasons for marriage. Point number one, marriage of nowadays, I can say that it reduces the rate of depressions in man's or a woman's life. You understand? When the both are really in love with themselves, and not only in love with themselves, when the both partner are really matured enough to before they engage themselves into marriage. And the second part of it is this: what some of our marriages here in the Western world today, the main reason why some homes have been broken, some homes they are not really happy with themselves as a marriage couple. Number one, most of our married men or our married couples who are here in Western world, some of our married couples, some of them left home at a very tender age. They left their parents at a very tender age. And most of those couples, they lack a lot of qualities from their parents, which could have helped to guide their marriage or to guide their homes as a married couples. Some of them arrive here in Western world at a very tender age. Some of them, they were not even raised by their parents. They were raised by someone else. Some of them, they were raised, in a how will I say it, in a way that, in an environment that was not conducive for them to acquire some kind of qualities. So by the time they get themselves into marriage, they will start suffering all those things, all those amenities which they lack, which they were lack of when they was a child. They will start suffering it. When their men will ask them, go and do this, they will say, what's the meaning of this? So, am I a servant to you? Why are you treating me as a slave? Or why are you treating me as a servant? But those are, of which is possible, the man is right by asking the woman to do that, or by asking the man to do that. The both of them may be right, but based on the fact that they will lack of these qualities from their parents, it can begin to develop a misunderstanding between both of them. Argument begin to occur. This one will say, maybe this guy is using pressure on me, or this one is using advantage on me. You see, misunderstanding will start coming up. They will start themselves with someone else or with some married people else. So because of those, marriage can be easily destroyed. I don't know if you are getting it.
Yes.
Not that they don't love themselves, or not that the both partner are not in love with themselves. Definitely, they are in love with themselves, but due to the fact that the quality that require them to become couples is not there, they will begin to face different kinds of crises in their marriage. As a result of that, you find out that the marriage will be broken, or the both of them will be separated. But sooner or later, they will start regretting it out. What makes me to leave this man, or what makes me to leave this woman? They will start having that kind of how will I say it? Thoughts. They will start having that thoughts in them. But that's why before you know it, some married couples who have been broken for some time, they will be finding way to reconcile themselves back. And by the time they reconcile themselves back, after some years, you still find out that there's still damages along the line. Some of our women here, or some of our men here, they left home at a very tender age. Honestly, 100% of our boys or of our women here, 95% of them, they left home at a very tender age. By the time they go into marriage, they began to face this kind of crisis. They begin to face crisis, face different kinds of accusation from their partner, or face different kind of crisis from their home. They'll be giving excuse, of maybe it's someone else that is using witchcraft to remove them. It's not. It's as a result of the qualities which they lack from their parents. So my advice for marriage couples of nowadays is for them to be tolerant with yourself, to be tolerant with your partner. So married, you are married. So as long as you are the both partner is having a child together. So you just have to tolerate each other. Just have to tolerate each other. That's all. Otherwise, there will be so misunderstanding. There will be bruisiness, or how will I put it?
Abuse.
The marriage cannot last. So that's my advice for marriage couple of nowadays.
Okay.
And the other aspect, which you also said that I throw a word that the only way for a man or a woman to kick away his wife is only when the man caught the wife in the sin of adultery. Yes, that one is the only way. The only way you can kick away your wife is when that woman is being caught in the sin of adultery. Even the Bible is against it. So that's the only way. And the law is not working for men. You know that?
For men?
Yes.
How?
Yes, because the law is not working for men. Why I say that the law is not working for men, I'm using the life of men of old in the Bible to give my opinion. Abraham was the father of many nations. So Abraham had many wives. None of those said, because my husband is having many wives, so let me leave this man. No, it didn't happen. So I'm using an example of Abraham, even what's it called, Solomon. Many of them. So they married many wives, but none of those wives that said, okay, because my husband has married to another woman, so let me leave. It doesn't work like that. But I'm not advising people to involve themselves into polygamy, but if it happens, but that cannot give you an advantage.
If you can stay, you will stay. If you cannot stay, you will leave. That's what they say. It's in the Bible too. So for this woman in question now, what's your advice for her that she's pregnant after her matrimony? She should tell the man or abort the child, or what do you think she should do?
No. In that case, I pray that I should not be in the shoe of that man. That is not my portion.
Amen.
But if it happens for me, the woman has been, that is the sin of adultery. I can say that it's the sin of adultery. So I will advise that man to kick that woman away and marry to other woman.
Yeah, but what if they find that the man is one having medical issues? Because this has to do with pregnancy and childbearing for 8 years, and the woman in question has been going to doctors, but she's fine. But the man refused to go to the hospital. You understand? So in this case, now what do you think? She should kick away the woman?
Of course.
Okay.
Kick away the woman. So I'm married to another woman. That's all. Maybe the woman is not the right one for him.
Okay. So another question I have for you as a man. Why is that men are always very concerned about kids when it comes to marriage? Is that the main thing in marriage? Is that the basic thing in marriage? Childbearing.
Yes. The main thing is a joy of every man to have a child, and it's a joy of every woman to have a child. And no man on earth or nobody on earth is happy to have is planning for separate how would I put it, for him to be living separately with his family. Are you getting me? So as a man, every man have that thought in them, have that love that there is a kind of love which God imparted in man, the love of having a child. Just like what you said now, that is it the main thing for a man to have a child? Yes, the main thing for a man to have a child, because Abraham said Abraham is the father of many nations. The Lord even said to Abraham that go into the world and multiply. That is the statement.
So the multiply is all about having kids. Multiply is not winning so for God or changing the world or doing other innovative things. It's all about having child.
Of course, having child, it's not by having a child. Having a child to your own, to the point which you you yourself can take care of. Not by having a battalion child, which you know that you cannot take care of, then you cannot afford their needs. As a man, my advice for men, if you know you cannot afford the needs of those children, better not involve in it. Not have many child. You have to involve in it. You have to multiply to a point at which you know you can take off.
So, bros, what you're trying to say that if, okay, for instance, if a man get married to a woman that she's a good woman, let's say good in every ramification, she's a good woman, but the only thing is she's not able to bear a child. So, what is your advice in that case?
Come again.
A man get married to a woman. The woman, she's good in all aspects, all round, perfect woman, but she's not able to bear a child. So, what is your advice? Well, in that case, what should be done?
Yes, in that case, the case is very easy. That one for me, everyone have his own way of reasoning. If I'm in that shoe, I found out that the woman she's quite alright in every aspect. She's quite alright in every aspect. So she couldn't be a child. So the best one I really need that child. I have to open up to the woman that this is what I need. If I find out that she agreed with me, okay, since she cannot afford a child, so she gave me the go ahead to go and marry other woman, it's better I do it.
But if she doesn't give you a go ahead?
Yes, if she doesn't give me a go ahead, there must be a way out.
What's the way?
Yeah, there must be a way out. So
what is the way?
So that one is that would be a personal.
Okay, as an African man that you are, do you believe in adoption? Never.
No.
What about IVF? Do you believe in IVF?
I don't.
Why? What's wrong with it too?
Because everyone has his own opinion. You know, that's what I said to you. Everyone has different kinds of mentality. Like a person like me, I don't like a child whereby I will be seeing a child that is not my own blood. I will be seeing that child and be calling that child my son or my daughter. And of which in me I know that this is not my blood. So I will have that kind of feeling, say, what my fellow men are doing, myself I cannot do it. So that means I am not a man. How can I come and be adopting a child? No, that is good. When you are adopting a child, just having in mind that yes, I'm adopting this child just for me to give a helping hand to this child. Not for me to be to have that thought in me that this is my child. There's a difference between your own biological child, and the child you adopt. There's a big difference. There's a way you will feel. You will have that kind of feeling or that kind of thought in you that so my fellow men can do this. Myself cannot do this. Oh, what's my problem? You have that kind of thought and you will be thinking of it. So that's all.
So you can't be in that shoe. Okay. No problem. Thank you.
Okay, precious.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, bye-bye. Thank you. So you guys, you've heard from an African man. All I'm saying is true. Africans don't believe in adoption or IVF. That is the problem. But I personally, because I think we humans, from what he said, because what he said, if I adopt a child, I'm able to have my child, I'm going to feel like, oh, I cannot have my child because people will think I'm less. So we as humans, we live by what people think. We live by what people expect from us, not what we want to do. That is where this life go. You understand? You see, people living according to people's opinion, how to please people, what people expect of me. Okay, getting married and there's no child. If you go for adoption, people will think, oh, you're not fit born. Who cares about what people think? Who really cares? I, for one, I know adoption is not an easy thing. Yes, it is true, and what you said is right. You need to have love. I said that before. We Africans, not up to 15%, have that kind of love to go for adoption. And that's the truth. But for IVF, I don't think there's anything wrong in that. I don't think. Those who think IVF is a fertilizer, it's not. It's not. It's just like taking paracetamol for your headache. That is the way IVF goes. Probably your system is not okay. They just give the right vitamin to support your system. There's nothing wrong in this. I think we need to create more awareness on Africans. This is the main reason why people are going. This is the main reason. I'm sure this man also have this kind of mindset. That's why this woman went out to cheat. The pressure is too much. You see, from a brother, I'm happy he called an African man who believes in an African way. Believes I cannot be in marriage that I don't have a child. If my woman does not have a child, I have to get a second wife if she agrees. But if she does not agree, there are other ways out. That is why you see some men, they'll go outside their matrimony and go and impregnate women outside without their wife knowing. But is that supposed to be, is that what they call love? That means that men don't love. What they want is child. They want kids from women. That's the truth. It is the bitter truth, because I just said, oh, you have a woman you're married to, she's good in all ramification, she's humble, she can cook, she can clean, she can do everything, but just one thing, which is child. What would you do? You know, go stay. I've heard men say they better be they go marry woman who they break their head, born for them, than say they go they marry without a child. So it's kind of funny. I don't understand, because they say men will say I want peace of mind. You get a woman that will give you peace of mind, but you must have a child. For instance, now you have kids. God forbid our enemy dies tomorrow. Do we know that kids eat? You adopt a child, you have a child through IVF, you have a child through the normal method. It's the same child. But I know the adoption on that sense of not my blood is there for everybody. I'm telling you, 15% it's there. That's the truth. You have to have that love for you to go for adoption. And I will never force anyone that don't want to go for adoption to go for it. I understand the way it feels. But just like sometimes when your kids are acting nasty, that angry feelings you feel. I want to eat this child, but you cannot eat the child. But when it's somebody else's child, you're going to start thinking, this child, I know not my blood, though. And maybe papa and mama like kind bad blood, they get them make them behave like this. So basically, Africans, we need to understand. I don't know. A time is coming that nobody's going to get married anymore because of this belief of you must born if you marry. Because women are tired of the pressure. Because basically, it might not be the problem, it's only coming from the women. It can also come from the men, but Africans just believe, oh, women, as long as you're a woman, you are the one that got the problem. Men are 100% clean. But no, it's not like that. It's both ways. It's both ways. Let's try to make our women happy. Let them have peace of mind. I don't think if any woman is happy and she marries for love, that she will have the mind of going outside matrimony. Most women these days change to be evil because of the past experience they've had, or change to have the kind of hardened mindset, or doing things they're not supposed to do because of the things they've passed through in life. Because you're getting married and you love this man, you give him all your all, just because you cannot give a child, he goes outside and impregnates on that woman, and it's not nice. This woman, probably she want to save her marriage, she has no other option, and her friends are advising her, go think, go wise, or better go, maybe you go carry, go try yourself for outside. And she had it, and maybe it's there. Now what's she gonna do? What's she gonna do? The first caller said she should go with the man that impregnated her. The second caller said it's over for the marriage. So we've not really come to a conclusion on what to do. So viewers out there, please, if you have anything to say on this, what advice you have for her, how does she have to tackle this thing, please let me know. Olankwe Gist TV, thank you for your comment. Thank you. Yeah, we need to create more awareness on this. IVF is not a sin. You can also pay somebody to help you carry your pregnancy. It is not a sin. There's nothing wrong in that. I think it's called Sogorat mom or so. I think so. Surrogate mom, a woman, maybe you're not able to carry, they will take your egg, use your husband's sperm, she'll just carry the child for 9 months. Then after delivery, you have the baby. It happens everywhere. We need to understand that the world is changing. There's civilization, technology, and science are growing every day. There's development. We should not just think around the board that, it's normal, you just have to put it there and baby come. There are sometimes, because of, even most time, because of when you relocate, climate change, when the weather and everything, you live in Africa, you see a woman having a stable mesocycle cycle, everything is fine. Even your hair, when you're in Africa, you see your hair growing. But immediately you come to Europe, you see these things don't grow as normal anymore, because we are in a different environment. So our body system needs to adapt. Then there are so many changes. So most of these women or men, it might not be, maybe it's the medical issue, it might just be the climate changes, it might just be the new environment. That's why they're having these issues. So we should try to understand and embrace this thing. Technology is God-given knowledge to man. Science is God-given knowledge to man. So there's nothing wrong in these things. You go for adoption, it's fine if you know you have the love to take care of somebody else's child. But if you know you don't have love, please don't adopt somebody's child. But IVF is not a sin. You guys should stop thinking, oh, IVF child are rubber, how they say now there's a word they use for it that they will just break. They not get straight. It's not true. As IVF children, they go some of them they sure most of them they strong pass normal pikin because they give them the right vitamin. They guide them very well, you know. There's nothing wrong in having a child through IVF. There's nothing. It just make it easier, you know, instead of maybe that stress. It make it easier and at least it bring smiles to family faces that oh they really have love and bond, you know. They've stayed for so many years and it's not coming normal. So it's just like a way God just make us okay, we wanna get them. This is what you guys really want, you know. So Africans should try to embrace this thing, try to embrace it, you know. There's nothing wrong in IVF, there's nothing wrong in it, you know. There are different methods, different types, you know. Try and understand this thing, do some research about it. Read about this thing is on Google. You can do your own research. You know, it is normal. People are doing it everywhere. Billionaires are doing it. People are doing this thing. You know, it is not. There's nothing wrong in it. So let's stop saying, I just tired. So there be child na child. You adopt on a pikin. You go for IVF. You born normal on a pikin. You know, the most important thing we should be praying for is to have an healthy child and a child that will have a bright future and bring happiness to us as parents. Don't be saying you must born normal born. If you born normal born, you go born pikin wey dey give you stress tomorrow, you go adopt one dey give you joy, or you go or sometimes you see couples that are looking for kids for a very long time after they adopt, after a few years, they have their own kids. It happens like that, you know. That kind of miracle can happen. So we Africans should try to embrace this and understand that childbearing is not, and I don't know really, but I don't know where Africans got this thing from. That I said, and they told Solomon that he should go to the world and Abraham go to the world and multiply. Multiply is just about childbearing. Because when you talk about multiply, it's not about childbearing. Multiply is different from win souls for God, touch people's life, you know, change people's life. It's not about childbearing. African men should understand. This is why women are so angry with people and bitter. And they've changed their way of life. Sure as you guys, you say a woman doesn't care anymore, she doesn't give a fuck anymore because of things like this, you know. Because how can you have a good woman, you don't appreciate her, you don't love her because she's not able to give you a child? It's far from that. I understand from one that I believe that marriage is about having a soulmate, you know. That's why I grew up to understand. But as time goes, it changes that oh, you must born. You just see kids these days, 18 years, they're so pressured to go born, go born, go born. From over their own parents, go born, because the world has made it believe that oh, if you don't have a child, you're not you're not a human being. You don't want it. So even men don't want good women anymore. That's why you are getting bad women because you're so desperate about having a child, you know. Yeah, child come from God. That's true, Sandra. Child come from Mama Glad love to you. Child come from God, you know. So it's like women these days, they just get their money. They just want to go and have their own child on their own because if the only thing a man wants now is I want a child. If I don't get it, even if the woman is good, I must go out and find a way to have a child. So you don't need a good woman then. You don't need a good woman. That's the truth. That's why you see good women these days. A time will come that they will not be married anymore. They will not be married anymore because it's like you people are going for the marriage for a wrong motives. It's not going to work out, guys. So, guys, in the comment section, please you can give the lady advice. She should terminate the pregnancy or tell the man or just hand the child over to the man. What do you guys think? You know, what do you guys think about this thing? Please, people, stop pressurizing people. You know, if you are being pressured and you are watching me or you get to watch this video later, please don't live your life for any human being. Yeah. Don't live your life for any human being. What matters is your life. If your life ends today, nobody's going to care about you. I've seen people who died that have done a lot of things for people in their life, but after, in short, 2 weeks, they don't remember you anymore. You don't go into existence anymore. So anybody watching me, both me and female, you're having pressure in your marriage, please, if you know you can't stay, quit the marriage and go and live your life. What matters is your life and your happiness. You know, you cannot die because of one thing, you know. You cannot die when you lost your life or you die because of pressure from marriage or from family. The family members will live their life. That man will get married to another woman, the woman will get married to another man. So life, people are just selfish and all they care is about themselves, you know. But if you're with the right person that loves you and appreciates you, please stay and let love lead, you know. I just pray we get people to understand this thing that there's nothing wrong in IVF or adoption or whatever, you know, as long as you're happy. Sandra say abortion. Yeah, abortion is a sin, but what is she going to do in this case? Since the pregnancy does not belong to the husband, she should just pretend that, okay, the husband impregnated her and give him the pregnancy, or she should tell the man. So, Sandra, what do you think? Let's hear from you. Mama Glad, what do you also think she should do? What's your advice to her? In as much as I'm against adultery or going after that matrimony, but it has happened. So what we need now is solution for the woman or advice for her. So what do you think should be done? And also, it's not only for the woman, for everybody out here that maybe one way or the other maybe having this kind of problem also can also learn from this platform. You know, we can just make this video now, and maybe after 3-4 years time somebody gets to watch this video and happens to be the same situation. Oh wow, they really talk about this and they just pick on the things and implement it in their life, and they kind of make changes, you know. So that is it, my people. So you might be giving advice today or saying something today does not mean it's end there, you know. What time to come, people will always watch it. Yes, to come, people will always watch it and come back to it, you know. They might be searching for similar topic or similar thing, and you just sit and they kind of, oh, fine. Hello. Hello. Yeah, good evening. Thanks for calling. I'm fine, thank you.
I'm sorry, I came a bit late. I don't know what the topic.
Yeah, it's a woman. She's married for 8 years without having a child. She's going to hospital, and the doctor says she's fine, you know. But her husband refused to go to the hospital with her. So after 8 years, she decided to go outside and try, and she became pregnant. You understand, for another man. So now she's asking what she's going to do. She should terminate the pregnancy, or she should just hang on. I don't tell the man and pretend that the man is the father of the child, or she should tell the man. So what do you think?
Okay, the man is not the father of the child.
No, she went outside to try.
Went outside. What really happened? Is the man treating her bad?
Of course, the man pressure now that she's the one that has problem, and the man refused to go to the hospital with her. You know, family stress. Yeah.
Yeah, for me, for my own advice, you know, sometimes when a man is putting pressure on you, and you are putting pressure on a woman you marry, if really there is love, you understand, you will follow her to anywhere. If really you really need that child, the woman needs the child also. You understand? Okay, let's go to somewhere. You say you don't want to go, and you are still putting pressure. Man is not God. You understand? It's only God that gives children. You understand?
Yeah.
See, the woman went outside to go and sleep with another man, and there is pregnancy. I will not advise her to remove the pregnancy. She should have the child. You understand? If the man wants to go, let him go. Because if he truly loves the woman, you understand? Love is not all about I love you for math, or go to bed, do this, cook, and be far beyond that. You understand? Because a wife you marry, you're supposed to share the same body. Is your body, is your flesh. Anything that happened to your wife happened to you also. When challenge rise, two people will face it. You understand? The challenges is not for only one person. You will not just leave it for only one person, except there is no love. You understand? Okay, because if really he really loves his wife, he will follow him out to any place. Since he refused to follow her, maybe she even know that he's the one that having the problem, and he refused. So the woman went outside. For me, he should leave the pregnancy and have his baby.
And tell the man, or don't tell the man.
He will tell the man.
Okay.
He will tell the man. How is he going to do it? He will not tell the man we have the pregnancy for the man. No, that one is wrong. It's wrong. He's adding more sin to sin. She sinned already.
Yeah.
And she wants to add another one to it. No, you should let the man know and explain to the man that look at what happened. The pressure is too much for me. I did not know what to do anymore. I just want to find out if I'm the one that had the problem. So this thing not happen. So either yes or no. That's what my advice to the woman.
That's true.
All these Nigerian men, you will say you love woman, you marry woman, you cannot fight with it, you cannot pay any price for woman. So where is the love? So there is no love. You don't need a child because you be God when they produce that. See, let me tell you one thing. There is a brother that called the other that said that the Bible said, go to the world and multiply. Do you understand? Going to the world and multiply, that Bible said, is not having 10 children or 20 children. Far beyond it. Go to the world and multiply. Winning soul for God. Healing the brokenhearted. Many a lot. That word mean that go to the world and multiply. No having children that all of us is going to go to the world. So we say, and in the days of John the Baptist, children of God suffering violence. Violence was taken by force. Okay, this man doesn't want you. I want this man by force, by fire. No, that is not what Bible is saying. So it's like many of us, we are turning the Bible upside down. Because we speak for the one that we want. The one we want for ourselves. That is
human understanding.
You say?
I say our human understanding.
Yeah, our human understanding. So we try to go deep and go to the scripture and understand this perfectly before we start using Bible. That Bible said, God say, we will not be listening the words that Bible say, we human be say. So human being will always speak for their own self, what they want. You understand? So that is not what Bible say. We should go to the world and multiply. You do the man that marry a woman. There is a price for everything. There is no thing in this life that you will not pay a price. You understand? If because all is marriage is all about child, the Bible will also say it also because it was not written there that marriage is all about child. What God said that we that findeth the wife findeth a good thing and obtain favor from the Lord. The favor is the children. Why you will first of all marry, then God will now bless you. Depends on what you carry in your mind before going into that marriage. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So it's only God that gave children. When you carry mind that I want to marry this woman because of a child, don't be surprised. God will disappoint you. The child, it will not give it to you. You will be looking for it. You will not see it. Till the day you change your mindset and repent, that is the day God will give child to you. Even Sarah in the Bible, did Sarah sin? Did Sarah commit adultery? Did Sarah went to go and abort a child? But God purposely locked Sarah womb for a reason, just to know if Sarah, the kind of belief Sarah had. That is why God locked the womb of Sarah. He did not have child, and he did not have that patient and telling his husband should go outside to go and sleep with the maid so that they will have a child. And Abraham said no. Sarah was insisted. Then Abraham went and slept with the maid, and the maid took him. Do you understand? So later now the maid now, I hope you know the story.
Yeah. Keep on put. I don't know. Yeah.
So sometimes we need to go and study scripture very well. That will not be changing ways. Well, may God help all of us anyway.
Amen.
But for my advice to the woman, no problem. She tell the man, look at what happened. You should not hide it from him. Because if he hide this thing to sin, God will not be happy with her. She should just go straight and explain to the man the way the man will understand. You understand? If the man say, I don't want you because but then everybody's going away, you have a child and move on. Life goes on. That's my advice to the woman.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Bye. So, guys, we heard from the caller also. Go to the world and multiply, soul winning, healing the broken heart, touching lives, and changing people's life. You know, it has a lot to do. It's not about babies, you know. And another thing is that Destiny, I don't know where it went, but I didn't get a comment from me. He said child brings happiness in marriage. He said hey, without children there is no enjoyment in marriage. That is far from the truth. If you marry somebody you don't have bond with, you don't have love with, you will never have enjoyment or love in your marriage. I've seen marriages that they have kids and they are bittered. They have kids and there are a lot of broken homes. Before they started having kids, they're like 5 and 6. But immediately the kids start coming, you see problem from one way or the other, and everything is crumbled, you know. Having a child, men also have to understand that having a child is not just a pregnancy a woman. You have to take up your responsibility as a man. I think we're going to come to this with another topic for another day, because most men just think, I want to have a child. You have a child, you cannot take care of the child. You can't provide the child, and you think, oh, I want to have a child. It's far from that. Have a child and take up your responsibility as a father, you know, because that child and that woman, they are your responsibility. Most African men live in the Western world, more than 80% of men, I think only 20 can say, okay, boastfully say, I take care or responsibility of my child. That's the truth. 80% you do nothing for that child. So stop patronizing women and start saying, I need the child, I need the child, I need the child. You need the child, you feel talk of the pikin. You feel talk of the pikin. When last did you check up on that child? When last did you buy clothes for that child? When last did you buy food for that child? So it's not about having child. Have kids or bring kids to the world that you can take care of. Take care of responsibility. Not just giving a child, getting a woman pregnant and saying, I need a child, I need a child. Then she should open up to her husband. The husband may be the fault of her childlessness. Yeah, so that is very true. That's why I actually said, it could be that even if after she opened up to the man will accept the child. Because I've seen cases where man say, if mama tell me say you get belle, I will accept the pikin, not people they adopt, things like that have been said so many times. So it could be also that the man know and just wanted the woman to use her brain, because I've seen cases where they plan and say just go do anyhow. So it happens. So for men and women out there that think a child brings happiness, of course, child brings bonds. Like maybe, oh, you are married because of that child. Maybe the marriage was to break. You kind of struggle. But there's where you struggle, you can't anymore. The marriage has to go down the drain. So what I would advise anybody, if you want to get married or you're planning to go into a relationship, you have to go for love. I always say this. People say there is no love. Men go in because of they want kids. Women go in because they want money or they want what's it called? They say they want what's they call? They want protection, security. If you go into marriages because of what you want, then that marriage will never last. That's just the truth. So learn to love your partner before you think of anything. If there's real love in the relationship, child is going to be the least of your problem, because you enjoy every time together. You have this bond and understanding. Even if there is love, even pressure from family cannot break that marriage, will not lead you out. I've seen people that have been married for years, they are already matured, they don't have kids, and they're still happy together, they live together. Listen, people, don't live your life based on what people think. People don't matter in your life. That is what people don't matter in your life. But I don't understand, because we humans, we live because of what people say. I'm one of the people that I don't care about what you think or what you say about me, because what you say, what you think don't matter to me. God forbid, if anything happened to anybody today, nobody will care about you. Nobody will care about you. Look at the case of Oshkopi, for instance. I'm sure when he had money, he had a lot of friends. Everybody was enjoying flaunting with him. But now, how many friends have gone to visit him? Everybody is withdrawing from him because of what he has done. Nobody supports him. But when you have problems, that when you know your true friends. That's the truth. When you have problems. So you have a good wife or you have a good husband. Don't listen to what people are saying from outside. Outsiders don't matter. They also have their own problems. People are blind to their problems. People don't care about their own problems, but they care about people's problems. That's what is wrong with most Africans. The time you use in checking your own life, try to straighten your own life. You don't straighten your life. Instead, you start looking, you start prognosing into people's affair. Your own is there. Try and settle your own problem before thinking about that post problem, you know? And there are some people that are bitter. They might be in an abusive relationship or marriage, they're not happy. They want to spoil your own also. So they come with their bitterness and try to rub it with you. If you're not careful, you're going to be bitter as them also. There are a lot of bitter people in this world that don't love themselves, don't care about themselves. So people out there, don't let people make you feel less of yourself. Don't make make people make you lost to what is valuable to you. If you meet a good man, please stick to that person. Child will come at the right time. Child will come at the right time. And my African brothers and sisters out there, there's nothing wrong in IVF. Please, guys, try to understand this. There's nothing wrong in it. There's nothing wrong in people just see it like it's a taboo. I cannot do IVF. I'm happy that a lot of men also are becoming to understand that it is science, it is totally normal. I've seen a lot of men who say, oh, if my wife, of course, can go for IVF, I can do, and I feel so proud of them. Oh, wow, this is really nice. It seems people are really changing, understanding that the world is changing. It's really changing. You cannot say I don't believe in science and you are cooking, you are using a what's it called? You are using blender. I don't believe in science. You are using water cooker. You can also be using grinding stone. Since you don't believe in these things, you're using grinding stone. Use a firewood to boil water. I don't believe in science, but you're using yam powder. I don't believe in science, you're using gas. I don't understand these people. If you don't believe in science, then you have to go straight to Africa. And people, you have to remain in Africa as well. Not over Africa, even people in Nigeria right now, in every part of Africa, they are advanced, they are going with the world, the way it's going. You can't be saying I don't believe in this now. You're using foreign things and you don't have to use telephone. That's the truth because it's technology. Since you don't believe in science or you don't believe in technology, don't use mobile phone. Don't use mobile phone, don't watch television, don't use anything. Just go to one remote village that they don't have light. And then we understand what you're saying. But you cannot say I don't believe in this thing and you are living in a foreign land and you are acting like a foreigner and doing things. But when it comes to things that matter that happen that will give somebody happiness and joy, then you're against it. No, it is far from that. If you don't believe in all these things, then you have to go to a remote village and live there. Then of course it's gonna be okay. They will understand that, oh fine, she is not civilized enough, or yeah, he doesn't understand the way life is revolving right now, so it can always remain where it is or where she is. So guys, try to understand this thing. Please, pressure in marriage, say no to pressure in marriage. Say no to child. I think I'm going to make a video on this. Actually, it's going to be a short video so I can go viral because this live stream is a bit long. Nobody can have time to like watch it to the end. So maybe people that are really looking for this topic. So I think I'm going to make a short video on this. I actually made short video on say no to society pressure for marriage. Because you see most young ladies or young men just want to get married because my friend is getting married or my friend is whatever. They just being pressured and just do things they're not ready for. I made a video on that long time ago. I'm also going to make video on this also. Says no to pressure in marriage. Pressure in marriage. If you are in a marriage, you are married and you are being pressured because you don't have a child, they think you don't have, you are worthless, you're not woman enough. My sister, quit that marriage. Your life is more worth than any marriage or anybody. If you die tomorrow, that man is going to get married. In short, the man will carry on that woman on your burial. That's the truth. Likewise, a man, if you go die because of woman, say they give you joy, you don't get peace. That woman, maybe less than, let me say 1 month, she will get another man when she talked to already. So, guys, please try to love yourself and do what pleases you, as long as you don't hurt people. You don't make people sad. But if your happiness is what give other people sadness, or they think, or they want you to be sad for them to be happy, my sister, my brother out there, let them be sad because you deserve to be happy. Everybody deserves to be happy. I will not wish for somebody's sadness for me to be happy. But if somebody wish for my sadness to be happy, my brother, I'm a star out there. I swear you're gonna be sad all through your life, man. Because I wish you no evil, I wish you no bad. So people out there, please listen up. Be happy. Don't be pressured for anything. Life is short. Nobody gave you your life. Only God gave you your life. So if somebody thinks, oh, you're not good enough for him or her, please make a move and be happy with your life. Nobody deserves to make you sad. No, nobody can dictate your life for you. That's just the truth. In marriage, in relationship, it has to be love. Love first. Love me and love and respect. Love and respect, understanding. But if it's not working and it's an abusive relationship, you don't need to be there. You cannot be in a marriage that you're struggling to survive. You're not happy. You see the high rate of abuse in marriage. There's a video I saw on Facebook the other day that the man beats the woman blue black. I'm happy that, thank God, that Nigeria have this human right already. They are trying to. I know that it cannot be as strong as the Western world, but I think they are trying to structure that in Nigeria right now because the rate of abuse in marriage, men abusing women, women abusing their husbands because of what reason? If it's not working, it's not working. Move. Nobody owns your life. Do what make you happy. Don't die there. Don't die because you want to please the world. The world don't care about you. The world don't care about you. They only want to know you when you are successful. That's what they want to know about you. They only want to know you when they can get something from you. They don't want to know you when you're in problem. They don't want to know you are struggling to get to that place you want to be. They don't want to know. Excuse me. They only want to know you when you've made it in life. So people try to understand this thing. Nobody cares about you. Only few people care about you. Out of the 100% of people you know this world, I'm sure it's not the two people that actually and 100% really care about you. Check around you, really. Check whenever you're in problem, how many people reach out to you? How many people care about you? How many people? They don't care. They only they care about themselves. So why would you be caring about somebody's feeling or how the person feels? The person in virtual don't cares about you. Your happiness don't give them happiness. They want you to be sad. So why should you give a fuck about that person? You should not. Be happy with yourself and do the right thing. If you're in a friendship, in a relationship, you think it's not working, you're not happy, please make the right. If you know you cannot sit and talk about it, it's not, you try to talk about it, it's making no sense or there's no way out of it, then my brother, my sisters, your happiness matter. I cannot give you life. I cannot give you life. So anybody that cannot give you life or cannot make you make heaven, please, it's only God that has the final say, that can judge you as a human being. And you know, within your heart, within your soul, you are doing the right thing. You don't offend anybody. You're not giving anybody pain or sorrows. Then let them be. Be happy with yourself. That is it, my people. Be happy with yourself and do the right thing. Don't be pressured, you know. Don't be pressured. In every family, look into every family. There are one or two persons that have these childbearing issues, you know. So don't make somebody else's child because I'm married to your family. You're gonna make my own look like her. Look into your family and tell me there's nobody in your family that is able to put to bed. There is in every family. They have one or two persons or one more, you know. Your my will be more than my own. But because, oh, I'm married to your brother or I'm married to your sister, I have to live like I'm in hell. No, hell no. I deserve to be happy. If childbearing is what you need in your marriage, I need happiness and love. So if you cannot give me what I need and peace of mind, then you can go and look for the child somewhere else. I want to be happy and live long. You see young women these days you know the pain that women go through during labor. Do you know how many women die on deliberately during childbearing? So the pressure is too much, man. It's just too much. After having the kids, they have on their own to take care of these children. You don't even care about them, you know. You see some arrogant father who just talk as if maybe they are doing the women favor. Then you say, okay, be damn, be patient. What is patience? You have yeah, it takes you to make it right and to make it stand good. That's it. So you have to love and respect your woman. Likewise, a woman has to love and respect her husband also. What has gone far from that thing that you think, oh, women are slaves and they don't have right to speak up, they cannot do what they want, they cannot be happy. I don't support men going outside their home to go and cheat. Of course not. I'm against cheating. I'm against divorce. I'm against infidelity. I'm against anything that is wrong in marriage. But if it's not working or you have been abused, I always say it's better to remain single than go to marry and go and divorce. I always say that if you're in a marriage, you're not happy, it's not going well with you, you're not getting what you want, then you can leave. Not be do or die affair, you know. I always say to people, before you get married, speak to your partner, know your partner very well. Tell them what you want. Everybody have their needs and wants in every relationship, you know, because these days it feels, oh, only men. No, women too have what they want and their needs. So it has to be two of you have to sit down and speak and understand each other. If it's not working, it's not working. Then this rate of abuse can be reduced. Death rate and so many abuse can be reduced, you know. We need to be happy and love each other, my people. So my advice to the woman that happens to be in these circumstances, for one, if you have to tell your husband, make sure people are around because it might hurt you, you know, because you see the cases of people having to take their lives because of issues like this, you know. Speak to him and tell him. Maybe I don't know if you're going to tell him in private because probably has the problem, or what you do, you can maybe you can leave the house to a friend or a family friend's house and send him a text message, you know. I can't say discover a friend because you cannot trust any friend these days. You think you have a best friend, after one or two quarrel, you hear all your secrets are outside. So who are you to trust? You know? So I really don't think situation is kind of complicated. If maybe you have a man of God, of course, a trusted one, you know, because so many these days you have a lot of fake of them. So, but you really have a trusted person or a man of God, speak to him and invite him back to the house. Then let's speak to your husband on this. Then let's see if you can make it. Or before then, you can send your husband a text message to see his reaction, you know, to that. Then from there, step. I pray nothing goes wrong. That okay, he accept the child. Probably has the problem or divorce, but I don't pray that anybody's life is taken in these circumstances or situation. You know, that's my prayer for you and my wish for you also. But please, for married women out there, if it means you leaving the home instead of going out is a sin, is a taboo to go and cheat on your husband. It's not right. I, for one, don't support men cheating, but it is worse when a woman does that. It is worse. In as much as you are tired of the pressure, it's too much. Please quit or just stay and pray for God to answer you one day, you know. If you know you cannot wait any longer, the pressure is too much, then you can quit instead of you going out to go and cheat, you know, because it's really heartbroken when your husband gonna find, oh, the wife I love so much that I adore, so you can go out, you know, that love and respect and trust is gonna die, you know. So my people out there, please try to be um, um, um committed in your relationship, please try to be committed in your relationship. If you want to go into a relationship or marriage, try to be committed and go for the right reasons. Don't go into marriage or because, oh, I want child, or I want money, or I want security. No, try to go for the right reason. You want a life partner, be sure of what you want, because you cannot say you are married and you don't sleep at home, you're out on that woman, or you are married, you don't respect your husband, you don't do your job as a woman. So go for the right reasons. It's all about communication. Try to communicate with each other, have respect for each other, love each other. Men deserve respect, women deserve respect. That's where it is now. So try to respect each other. Nobody's a slave in the house. Respect each other. Understand. When there's love and understanding, I don't think there's going to be much of a problem. But when there's no love and understanding, you go in for a different reason, you have different motive. Definitely, it's not going to work out. My people, please, guys, try to love each other and hold each other tight. Love is a beautiful thing. When I see most old white people, God, I kind of admire. So yeah, this is really beautiful. But you can hardly find these things these days in Africans. Before you know, maybe the man of hypertension, stress, you don't die, or the woman because of family pressure, she's gone. So please, people, let's cut down this pressure. Life is short. Life is short. Our life is worth more than pressure and stress from people around. And don't live your life because you want to please people or you want to live to people expectation. Nobody care about you. Live for yourself and live for God, not man. No man made you, so no man should decide how you live your life. Of course, you have to live an upright life as far as you can. But don't live to please anybody. Don't live fake life. Fake life is very difficult to maintain. Don't live fake life. Be real to yourself and people around you, and always love everybody around you and be real. Stand for the truth, be positive in all you do. That's my advice for everyone out there. If you get to watch this video later, please kindly subscribe and leave your own comments on what you think on this topic also. So guys, thank you. If you still have any contribution or you have anything to add to this, you can keep the comments coming. You can keep the comments coming, guys. And keep the comment coming. I'm still here. Thank you all for joining me. I really appreciate you, my lovers, my lovely people out there, my sisters, my brothers. You guys are the bomb. Thanks for your support and everything. I pray that God reach you in your time of need also. Whatever that thing that is bothering you, may God answer you. We all have our own personal and a private prayer request. That nobody knows in our hearts. So God also is going to answer our individual request one at a time. So that's what I have to say, my people. Please say no to pressure in marriage. Not be do or die. Pikin, na God dey give pikin, not be man. You cannot make it. And IVF is not a sin. There's nothing wrong in adoption and IVF, but if you have the love and the right mentality to adopt, you can. But if you don't, please don't do that. I will never force anybody to adopt. I know what it is to adopt somebody else's child. If you don't have that strong love and bond, you cannot love that child like your own. I understand that part, but IVF, there's nothing wrong in IVF. You can do that, okay? You can do that. Thanks, Oland Queen TV. Thank you very much. Thank you for your support, my sister. Thank you. So that was my brother Aziz. That's it, my sisters, my brothers out there. Thank you, everyone. Let's try to live an upright life. Life is short. Let's live life of love and fun. I wish that life we could love each other. Love each other. No gossip, no backbiting. Life will just be easy. Life is too short to start having so many problems and pressure from people. I just wish, well, God knows best. You can't really do it or change people's perspective to life and the way they think. But I pray someday God will change everybody and answer our prayer. Give us what we need and what we desire also. Sometimes what we wish for is not what God wished for us. So that's why sometimes it's kind of delayed and we feel, oh, God has not answered us. No, but we wish for something greater for us. So patience is the virtue. We need to be patient. I've seen, I think the last woman, 65 years, that gave birth recently with her husband, after so many years. So my people, your case might not be different, but don't be pressured. Don't do anything that will take your life. Be happy always and every time. For peace of mind and love is what you want. You need to be strong. That's it, my people out there. Thank you all for joining me. If you have any more contribution, you are still here. I'm still here with you guys. I'm always here. And I'm happy you guys are here. I wish I could stay 24 hours of the day with you guys, but it's not possible. It's almost 12:30 already. See, it's nice when you say things like this to motivate people, and you don't know when the time is going. These are very important topic for individual life. There are people that are passing through this thing. When they get to listen to this video, they are kind of, their spirit is uplifted, it's up, and they're happy. That's it. Your happiness is really important to us, Be happy. Don't anybody badmouth you. Don't anybody belittle you. You are the best of the best. We have a caller. Hello.
Hello, good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
This is your speaker.
Yes, it's on speaker.
When I was listening to today's just slept off.
Oh yeah, no problem. Thank you.
I heard your topic that the lady married for 8 years or so. She was looking for a child, then the child didn't come. Then she went to chance. And she got pregnant, is it not? Then she's seeking for opinion what she have to do. She have to keep the baby or she have to terminate it. Now for me, for her to be in pregnancy and go outside to be sleeping around with other man, it's a very wrong one, I never support that one. She have really done the taboo accommodation thing, It's not right. When you know by a home like that, you are married, you should know marriage is not even divorce is not even advisable. But maybe because of the family pressure or whatever, you cannot cope with the marriage. Why not sit the man down, talk with the man? Okay, you said the man doesn't want to go with her to the doctor.
No, the man doesn't want to go, no.
Yeah. So maybe the fault is coming from the man. Yeah. So that is what, if you are going for marriage, like go for counseling or wherever, all these things you have to bring it out before you marry your spouse, that okay, I have this, I have this, I have it. If the man wants you or the woman wants you, he will do it. You understand? Most of them will do it, Say, okay, I do, I will marry you. You understand? But the way things is now, I don't understand anymore. Except maybe it's two boyfriend and girlfriend that they got married, They didn't go to the courtship or whatever
process
of it, you understand? That one is another one thing. But if it is that one, I don't think maybe things like this will occur. Maybe she will say, no, I don't want it because I want to have a child with children, I cannot. There's some people who say, okay, let me try. If that is the will of God, so be it. You understand? But this situation now, that the guy don't want to go with her to hospital and she went to go and do it outside a matrimonial home. It's a very, very long one. I never support that one day and I will never support it. She would have just talked with the guy that, in the initial stage, you didn't tell me that this was your situation or whatever, or nobody will know I can't go anymore, or with the family pressure, what we are seeing out there, let me just move on with my life and whatever, So I don't really know how they started their marriage, I cannot say. But because what you are bringing in here now is that the guy don't want to go with her to hospital or whatever to check what that is having the fertility problem or whatever, Yeah, for me, for the termination of the baby, it's not no also. That is life. I would not advise her to go and hit the baby or whatever, or to abort the baby. Because it's life that is in there. So she take this decision already to say, at least she have that mind of going outside to do it there. You should know that without preventing herself, this will be the implication because number one, you are looking for this thing. And you did it without protecting yourself. It can happen. You understand? She has to have that mind of So she did it already. It's not that she doesn't know that it can happen, but she has it already. This is what she wants. So why asking of people that if I can remove it or not? She has to keep the baby. Because that is what will make her happy. And she has to go and pray that God should have mercy on her and forgive her for being not faithful to her husband. You understand? And maybe, I don't know, maybe the husband will say, okay, I'm married to you already, I will accept you, I don't want to lose you. It's possible also. You understand? So that one is between both of them. So For me, I think she has to keep the pregnancy.
Can tell the man or don't tell the man.
You said, sorry?
She should tell the man, she should not tell the man.
The man that owns the pregnancy?
No, her husband in the house that is not the owner.
Yeah, she has to tell the man that this is what is. I'm telling the man also, a very dangerous one also. Or whatever that maybe there is going to be violence or whatever that can try to hold the guys that don't do anything stupid. Then she has to say it to the man for me.
Okay.
So that is my contribution for now.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, thank you. God bless you.
You too.
Good luck.
You too. Bye.
Bye bye, viewers.
Bye. Yeah, thanks. Bye. So, guys, she said she has to tell the husband, but first she has to call somebody to be there in case of any violence or whatever to rescue her. So, guys, I'm going to do the system on and we can still be chatting on the phone. Thank you all for joining me. Shout out to you. Much love to you. Thank you for your time. I love you all. See you guys tomorrow. Hopefully, if I'm free to come, okay? I'll be back. I hope you've learned a lot from this. Please share this video to as many people as you can so they can get the word from it, and be encouraged in life. So have a nice night, my people. We can still be chatting. I love you and thank you for your time. Yeah, I'm still here, okay? Sobobo, I dey oh, late comer. How you dey? No sleeping tonight. No, John, we no sleeping. 12 na you and Sobobo dey together. We una for come outside. No, not serious. Sobobo, where you enter since? John, where you go? You don go happiness house. Thank God my brother say no dey go happiness house again oh. John, say no dey go happiness house again. Where you come go since when you disappear? Say please tell her. So say I dey find money. I no wan do blood moon for Europe oh. God forbid, Sobobo, money will come, no worry. Money will be made. Money will be made in Jesus' name. No, no, they do that one now. All those kind of money now. No, your money go long now. Those kind of money no long use Dangote money now. So no even better money. And money wey long pass Dangote money, now you go dey find now. So no worry. Princess Ozibo say, please tell her. Jomo, Joy Omo. Sobobo, what's up? You don't hear from Gifts. Never hear from my girl since I tried the call, her phone dey go. She call you. I want to so. What's part two? Na part two we dey so and now they call my people. So what you want to? Who you want to use now? My brother, that's not advisable. They do am o. You know that one would dey okay pass sef. Some day they say they oh yeah, they say that they do am sha. But me, I no advise for those kind thing. Money person use am take work, clean money sef. You know dey fit dey chop. Everybody wan be say you go use corner do. You get it, you know. It's not advisable, you know. So guys, it's just in time. Just in time, my people, just in time. You know. Just in time. Just in time, my people. What are you gonna just about, my people? So about saying no to that one or come out for my she no, she not coming and she dey enjoy herself, abi. She don't enjoy leave us, no wahala. God dey. We shall enjoy someday also, by God's grace. We shall also enjoy someday. So when I give my thumbs up, oh yeah, give me my thumbs up. I've not seen it. You've not given me my thumbs up. Why? I should not be reminding you of that, brother. You should know what to do. Please give me my thumbs up. So, Barbara, I'm waiting on you. Really laugh now. I'm waiting for you for my thumbs up, yeah? So my people, let's keep gisting. Oh, thank you, my darling. I've gotten my thumbs up. Thank you. Thank you, my darling, for that. If you're holding my thumbs up, please come give me my thumbs up, guys. Thank you. Thank you for that. Why you they laugh? What's making you laugh? Are you laughing at me? Why are you laughing at me? Precious, then because they said you come for me. So, but what's up? What happened? Why are you saying that to me? So, Baba, why are you saying that to me? Send me come from where? No, nobody can send me to you. You know that? No, so Baba, nobody can send me to you. Who's gonna do that? I mean, nobody can do that. So, my people, guys. So, but we've been here for more than 2 hours and you came late. What were you doing? Where have you been? Did you go out? You slept off. I didn't see you earlier today. Post. What be sorry to give me now? When I've been at milk, may I go drink milk? I need to drink milk. May I go drink? May I go get constipation this night? Not be milk. When they stomach, they go to the phone and 10 times. No, I don't want milk. No, no, no. I don't want milk. No, no. I don't want milk, please. No, keep your milk. I want sleep so. Oh, really? You just came and you want to sleep? Why? You have to stay with me for some time. You have to stay here for 1 hour with me, okay, my brother. What are you going to sleep for? Because you want me to like the one talking, really? Oh, nice. No problems. Yeah, but you don't talk to my African, so I have to talk African. You know? You know that my sweetie, my lady. You know, my lady, my lady. Princess Ozigbo. Say, oh, let's talk about sex is late. Oh my god, really? But there's no viewers in the house right now. I'm going to have you as a host. We're doing the midnight talk on this. Are you in for it? We do it together, Susanna. We do it together. We do it together, yeah? I am Princess Ozigbo. Please, can you sign in your Olan Gist Queen channel? Let's come over there for the sex talk. Because Joy Omo is still awake and is also interested in that. Can you just start it up tonight? I'm not sleeping again. Oh, really? So, Princess Ozigbo, can you please sign in your Holland Gist Queen TV? Let's come in there. Holland Queen Gist TV, can you sign in, please? Let's come in there now for the show. It's a good time to start. I think we have people who are also interested already. I'm here, Jerome is here, and I think I can also invite Suburban and other people all over. So let's do it right. You know, are you in now? Get ready now. The people are waiting. Princess Ozigbo, can you start up now? Omo, I'm waiting for her to respond. So let's see if we get that kicked off. Give me tongue gas, it. I have to go do my exercises. I'm trying to lose some weight. Princess Ozigbo, can you please sign in your role and gist Queen TV so that we can come over? People did wait for you now. May I change this voice? That was not my voice. Tell her to call in. No, 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 no. Baby's gonna wake up. Tell her, make she open her channel. Princess Ozigbo, that forget that English. See, sign in now. People dey. Jomo dey. I open for grant. They want hear tori. No one sign in. Okay. Oh. I have guests for you already. We're ready to move from here to your station. So why don't you do it right now? Do it. Let's come over to you. That is the best. Yeah, so you start it up now. Go over to your channel and let's start it there. Okay. All right. Can you start it now? We're waiting for you. What's the time now? Can you please go on? It's almost 1 a.m. so that let's say like 30 to 1 hour we can be with you before we go to bed. Can you start it now, please? Can you start it? If I knew, you'd have called him to teach these guys their styles they can do to enable the penetration of the baby to come fast. I heard that also. I think you're also good in this. I would have asked you to call in to educate them. But that's from another anyway. So guys, Princess Ozimo, can you please? People they wait for you. I'm not your mic again. I never do advert for you. I do free advert for you for year. They pay me. I don't do the advert. Which if it was I get like 3 people to follow you now, this let me go start what? Your WH should be reading already. I can talk about it because baby is awake. I have to go look after her. So can't. You can do it audio off your camera and talk it. It's gonna be more better. No, baby, you can call me because the show is over and baby's gonna get no, start crying. No, no. Do one for audio, you do one for conference call. More join for conference call. I mean you start on even an intro. Do one na I know. Can we go drink my juice, then do my exercise before I go to bed. So I know if I'm going to join you up or something. Let me know. Let me know your plans. What's your plan, my lady? Let me know. Guys, I'm coming 1 minute. I'm still here with you guys, okay? I'm still here with you guys. I'm still here with you guys. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I want to make my tea. And drink my tea. You say no problem, dear. Next time, thanks for having me, baby. I think that was Jomo, yeah. Jomo said next time. Or you wanna do it on call? I can connect them if you want on the call. If you think that's better, you think it's okay on the call. Okay, Princess Olive, I understand, my darling. I understand you, baby. Good night, my lady. I'm taking my tea now, then do some exercise before I go to bed. I'm coughing my light and I want to take my tea. Come and get yours also so we can drink together. It's very hot. I'm scared. It's hot. It's hot. Yeah, I know, sis. Just not drink then do exercise and I go to bed and sleep. Yes, my lady, you can go to sleep, my lady. I'm just staying up to take my cup of tea, then exercise, and we're done with the show. You can go to sleep, my lady. You can call me so that we can just a bit if you want to call. We can call and talk for a few minutes before you go to sleep, yeah? Sleep with my lady. For me, I'm talking to Muna on the phone. I'm not going to sleep. I'm here. My tea is still here. I never drink my tea now. See, I'm drink my tea now. Then I'll do exercise.